Okay. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody. It's Tuesday night. Here we go. This is going to be a live video chat. We are going to be doing lots of arts and crafts for adults, and because we use things like hot glue guns and heat guns and scissors and needles and things, so we can't have children unless they're supervised by their parents, of course. So, if you're watching this at a later time and you want to zip through the boring parts, I invite you to do so. In the meantime, I'll be interacting with the chat room because that is how we do it with a live chat. We we uh, we chat together. We do the chat thing. Let me see if I can't get this turned all the way down. It is. And I'll be interacting, and we're going to be acting as goofy as possible. And there's Melissa. Hi, Melissa. Hi, Melissa. How are you, Melissa? We got lots to do tonight. We got to get busy, busy, busy. We got to get busy. I'm going to get a clean piece of paper. I know why Melissa's here. Melissa thinks we're going to do something tonight. And we are. We're going to be making up a new role game. And guess what? You all get to help me. Hi, Tanya. Tana. It's Tana. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. We got two Smiths in the room tonight. We're going to be smooth sailing with both of y'all in here. It's going to be great. Great, great, great. Good, Melissa's good. All right. But anyway, I was talking to Melissa the other day, and we were chatting, and I said, "Oh, we need to do a roll a horse game." So I thought we would try to do that tonight. We're going to make the game up. We got to make the game. So we are going to be doing a few extra things. We're going to be gluing in this book here in a few minutes, and we're going to be doing some other fun stuff too. So anyway, I was looking on. Hi, Janet. Hi, honey. Hi, Mina. Howdy do. So wouldn't that be awesome if we would make a new game tonight and have a roll a horse? Because we know somebody that likes horses. I love horses too. Hi, Nancy. Hi, Juanita. Good evening. Hi, guys. Woohoo! Anyway, so we're going to be making a game called Roll a Horse. So what we need to do is make some grids, and I'm going to make my my boxes a little bigger tonight because if we because horses are a little bit bigger of an animal than a penguin and such. So I thought maybe we would draw it in a bigger size. So I'm just going to make a couple of grids, columns, and boxes that we can use for our game. And so I'm going to make the boxes this big, make them pretty sizey. So I thought we could do bodies. The horse's body would be definitely one. And we could do ears. You know, we could make up ears. Let's see. I want this divided by 6. 1.5. 3.5, 6. Let's try that. So anyway, this is going to be our roll a horse game. We're going to be horsing around here pretty soon. We're just going to be horsing around. Horsing around. So I'm going to probably try to use a pencil, and then I'll go over it in something darker, and I may even recopy this and do it. Since this is going to be, we're making the game up, so we're going to be doing a horse, and we're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rolls. So we'll do the body and the head and the ears and the mane, MAIN. Is that the mane, the mane of the hair? Is that the right spelling for mane? And then we can do maybe the tail. So that means the body and of course we can always add more. We can do the we like to do the landscape. And we can do things like fencing, a tree. What else could we do for landscapings? So we're just going to try to come up with a few things for a horse. Roll a horse. Yeah, Melissa will like it. She likes horses. Janet, what time is it? It's almost. No, it's not 4 a.m. Oh, it's 4 p.m. Mountain Time. Okay. It's like 11 o'clock. Yeah, over there now. Yep. Whereabouts, Mina? I think Mina lives in Arizona. Yeah, right. Where the cactus are. So anyway, we've got the horse's body. And so I'm going to try it with a pencil because I might have to, I'm just going to try to sketch it out lightly. But I can't seem to find my pencil. Where's my pencil? There it is. So I need Mina to help me draw and do some of these sketches for me. But we're going to have a horse going down this way with the 4 legs. And this one will connect to this one. Something like that. So this is going to be the body. And then we got to put the head on there. And here comes Joe. Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Joe's got the mail.
The queen's in the house.
Woo-hoo! Oh, we have Queen's mail. We've got the Queen's mail. It's from Janet. Oh, look at that. That sticker will come right off of there. I'm sure of it. Yep. It's going to come right off, and it's not going to tear my paper at all. So I say. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that pretty? Oh well. I'll put another sticker there. I'll put another sticker there. Thank you, Janet. We're going to open Happy Mail here. Look at all that. Look at all this. Look at this. Would you just look at that? Look at all that. Every bit of them little stickers. Look at them stickers. Every one of them are going back to the UK. Every single one of them. Woohoo! Free mail. Woohoo! We're free. We're free. We're going to be free as a horse. And what else has he got?
Here's some more.
Another piece of Happy Mail? Could it be? Looky, looky, looky. Oh, I can see an art page. I can draw the rest of this bird. I can draw the rest of it. Who's this from? Oh my gosh. This is from, is it the same one? It's from Janet too? Oh, look, we're not going to be so lucky on this batch. Look, they posted this one. So see how they posted it? They've got ink on all of the stamps, so we can't use those. Janet sent me two. How privileged am I?
Sherry Van.
Sherry! Oh, this one's from Sherry. Look, she sent me a frog.
Right.
I got some frog stamps. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. Let's see what it is. Oh, you posted that one at the beginning of January? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, good. She asked me the other day if I got anything from you, and I said nope. And so okay. Okay, good. Well, she'll be in here in a minute. Wow, that's great. Okay. Okay. So I guess we're going to do Happy Mail first. So I'm going to open up. Is Sherry here yet? Maybe she'll come in. Sherry comes in sometimes. What's this? Smithsonian Journey. Oh, it's a travel guide. Look at that. Wouldn't that cool? Be cool in our art? Look at all the pictures. Let's see if there's anything in here from the UK. Since I'm doing a book. All right. Janet, if you see something from the UK, let me know. Hi, Latia. Hi, sweetie. Latia and I are going to try to get together and do some kind of a devotion to. I'm thinking maybe tomorrow. Oops. Somebody's calling me. It's somebody from the United States. Yep. Do you know anybody in the United States? Okay, so Smithsonian. Ireland. Here's Ireland. We're getting warmer. Here's Ireland. We can put something from North Ireland in here. This could be North Ireland. That could go in our book. Normandy. I think that's in Italy. Paris. Oh, Paris in the spring. Hi Teresa. How you feeling, Teresa? How's your headaches? Is Ricky feeling better?
Teresa says she's in the United States, but she's not calling you right now.
She's not calling me. This Spain, it went right over the UK. Can you believe it? Went straight on over. Straight on over.
Hi, Melissa. Hi, Mina. How are you
Went
all?
Straight over. Can you believe it? How dare they? Italy. There's a lot of Italy this time of the year. Wow. A lot of Italy and France. Okay. I guess I'm going to have to stick with, isn't he cute? I will save him. I might have to paint him, try to paint him. But I am going to go with the Northern Ireland. And I'm going to pick a couple of pictures here. Let's see if they say.
Jersey Crafter says hi, Beth, and everyone.
Hi, Laura. How are you doing, Laura? How's everybody? How is everybody? Did Teresa answer me? Is she doing okay? And Cheryl, is Cheryl in here yet? She was eating. She'll be here in a few minutes.
Let's see.
Oh, Teresa says headache and pain in the head, but I'm pushing through. Okay. Ricky's feeling better. He's ready for pizza tonight. Well, that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Well, I'm still well, when I'm laying down, my back is fine. My arm is fine. It's all in my arm. My fingers are numb. But when I'm sitting up, it's unbelievable. Okay, Teresa's going to be eating in a little bit, but we'll be back soon. Okay, sweetie. Okay, Teresa. Drink extra water. Teresa, drink extra water. So anyway, these I'd have to look these up and see if this is Northern Ireland or not. This is a peninsula, but I'm not sure where the peninsula is. It says Loop Head. It might be that right up there. I bet it is, because there's a loop up there. So anyway, I'm going to take these pages to put in my UK book. Drinking a lot of fluids, not really hungry. Okay. I'm going to take this whole corner.
Melissa says she's making a new blue book.
Oh, yes. She said she finished hers. Good. Well, speaking of glue books, Rabbit Trail. I started this glue book a week or two ago, and I was doing it with Nicole, and it's only like 4 pages, and I sewed them in each as a signature and made a cardboard cover for it, and then I glued paper down and blackened around the edges, and so I've been gluing things in here today, and this book is finished for the most part. I've got stuff in it, and it was so cute to make, and you all watched me do a lot of this, and I did a lot of it online, but tonight I just went ahead and glued some pictures and things in here to kind of finish the book. So this was a fun book. This was just a glue book, and it's going to go in my glue book box, which with my other glue books. And I think I'll put the date on the back of it. So there. So that was when I made this. Got your happy mail and making something with it. Oh, good, Teresa. Oh, okay. I was going to suggest that. I send quite a lot out of here, and I try to send different items in your all's envelopes and things. And I was going to suggest everybody should make something out of what I've sent them, and then show it, or take a picture of it and put it on our site. But anyway, I'm done with this piece of happy mail.
And Becca's Creations. She says she's not going to say hi to everybody. And
okay. Can't stay. Okay. Okay. All right, Becky. All right, honey. Enjoy your family. But this is a Kentucky farm brewer brochure that I get every month or so. Oh, look, there's some horses. We'll just might have to put that in with the horse page. I will. I'm going to cut the horses out right away.
We're going to have a rodeo next month here.
Oh, we're going to have a rodeo?
Out at the fair.
Yeehaw!
We might just go to that.
We will?
Maybe.
So anyway, we're going to put that for inspiration because we are making a horse. We're going to try to make a horsey thing. Look, here's another horse. Oh, look at this horse. Wow. Oh, they visited the families. Oh, that's sweet. Well, that is pretty convenient. But anyway, this is we have Farm Brewers Insurance, and I really like their magazines. So I use them in my art all the time. So let's go back over here to my happy mail. So I'm going to open the oldest first. She said this was sent back way back in January. So let's see what it's in it. I'm just going to cut the edge off here. I'll be using the background and all that good things. see what we got. And then if Sherry comes in, let me know if Sherry comes in. Oh, isn't that pretty? Oh, she sent me a piece of her fabrics. Oh, I was clutching my pearls when you were showing all of these pretty fabrics, Janet. I wasn't trying to be envious of you at all. I'm so happy for you. Look, she sent me some of her fabrics that she ordered. Oh my goodness. She got this online from somebody. Janet, you'll have to tell us who you got it from. Janet's going to be another making a journaling by 5 page with my happy mail. Okay. Look at this pretty, pretty piece of ribbon. Isn't that precious? That is just so pretty. It feels so good. You can really feel it. And this is the back of it. It's psychedelic. Isn't that cool? Look at the fabric. Oh my. Thank you, Janet. Oh, look. And some centimeters. She sent me some centimeters. Oh, that's so sweet. And some sari ribbon. And this is sari ribbon. Oh, wow. That is so pretty in my colors. We're going to have to see if we can use some of this tonight. Isn't that precious? Wouldn't that look pretty on something, on a journal? Oh, that's going to be so pretty. And the back is just as pretty as the front, if that is the front. Or is this the front? Oh, I can't tell. But I think this is the front. But that looks good too. I think this is the front. Ah!
It's like a double exposure. Huh?
It's a double side. Isn't that pretty? Look at that blue. That's like midnight blue. Midnight blue. Thank you, Janet. Oh, wow. And this is paper, but it feels like velvet. And she did some ink. This is when she was doing all of her little inky things. I think this is ink. What, you playing with ink? A few more little pieces of snippets. Isn't that pretty? Ooh, pretty, pretty, pretty. Ooh, I might have to. This is a piece of seam binding, and I might just have to iron it open just so that I can see more of the print. Isn't that pretty? I love the collars, of course. Oh, here's something for my Alice in Wonderland book. I have to put that in a special Alice in Wonderland. And look, I got some free stamps. We are so lucky. We are so lucky, girls. And look how pretty that is. Wow. That's beautiful. That is gorgeous. Striking. Striking. Thank you so much. Oh, and she wrote me a little love note. Thank you so much, Janet. That is so, so sweet. Every bit of that. Thank you.
I didn't know it was your birthday.
It is when I get happy mail. And she sent me this, and I am going to save this too. That's all going to go together. And this is going to go to my Alice in Wonderland. And then she sent me another envelope, so I'm going to have to keep on going. The ribbon is from Meljoy. Okay. Oh, I was thinking about her. I need to send her a little something, something. It's from my Sefa silk bundle. She got a silk bundle, and she got some beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, look what she did. She felted me a heart. Oh, isn't that pretty with a button? Isn't that sweet? It looks like a rose. That is so pretty. Good job. I think I snipped the end of it, of the tassel off. Oopsie. But it's still got a knot. I gave it a haircut. Oops.
At least she's not afraid not.
It's not a scaredy cat, is it? It's not scared. It's not afraid. There's a joke. That's a joke. Oh, look what she did. A simple things feast. Ooh, look how pretty. Oh, that's so pretty. It's like a little postcard, and it's got an old timey stamp on it. Brazil. It's a Brazil stamp. Wow. I don't think I have a Brazil stamp. Thank you, Janet. That is pretty. Oh, and some for the UK book. Oh, how perfect. Keep calm and drink tea. Isn't that?
That's a cute
Oh,
phrase.
London calling. God save the Queen. I love God. I love it. I love it. That's going in the UK book too. Okay. So, yeah, I got the UK book right over here. And then she sent me some pretty paper. Oh, that's pretty. It's tissue paper and it's got gold on it. Ooh, butterflies. Isn't that pretty? Wow. Okay. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Janet. I will love well, you know I do. I love every bit of it. So anyway, before the happy mail came, I was going to start working on some prompts for the horses. And I was going to have you guys help me. Oh, the tissue papers from Kitty Cat. Katie Cat. Okay. Oh, thank you. I need to send her a little something. There's Safa's Facebook for her silk. Thank you, Janet, for putting that in. Good deal. Okay. The scene bundle is Liberty of London. Wow. Okay. Liberty of London. The scene bundle. Is this royal? The binding, the scene binding. Is this London royal binding? Like the pattern? I bet it is. And we'll have to put it in the UK book. That's something the Queen might have on one of her pillows in the castle. That's going in the UK book. Or maybe it was this one.
That's pretty.
That is very pretty. That does look really royal.
Mm-hmm. It looks like
it's very well made.
It looks like it could be the side strips of a nice, a real pretty rug. Or in
or on a curtain.
Oh, and the gold looks better in real picture, in real life.
It looks beautiful. Okay, I'm going to put that in the UK book.
That's pretty.
Okay.
Beautiful.
So anyway, I'm thinking that I'm going to have to work on this roller horse. I'm going to have to work on it on my own because I'm not making any headway. But the ears, we can make nice, pretty, pointy ears. That might be easy to do. We can make real tall ears. And maybe we could make round ears for the horse to be different.
Laid back ears.
Okay, how do I make them laid back?
Well, put its head and his mane, and then lay them back. Yeah.
Like that?
Mm-hmm. Kind of. Well, you have to put the mane in real quick.
Well, it's going to be
they'll do that.
Yeah, it'll be the horse's head.
Like that middle one.
And then eyes. We could do the eyes as well. So I can do one for the eyes. because we could have slanty eyes. We could have eyes like that.
Mysterious eyes. There you go.
We could have eyes like that. I'm making them up.
And big round eyes.
And big old eyes.
Janet said bindings.
Binding, yeah. It's the binding. Okay. I'm thinking it's one of these two. This is a seam binding piece. Hi, Christine. Welcome, welcome. So anyway, I'm going to go ahead and I'm bouncing this. I'm bouncing. So I'm just going to go ahead and just put a hold on this horse. And we don't play the game until Saturday anyway. So I have till Saturday to get this completed. And this will be my homework. Okay. And I just thought that maybe we could really work on it. And but what I'll do is I'll get on the internet and I will look up all of the ears for the horses and all of the different kind of manes. And I did do some the other yesterday. I looked up a few things. Did Sherry come in yet? I got to open up Sherry's Happy Mail, and I'll do this as my homework. So I want to concentrate on it a little bit more, and my mind won't let me right this second. My mind will not look. Okay, click the X, black X on the top right there. Yeah, thank you. And pull that little one out. Yeah, pull that one out.
The big one.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. So this is going to be my homework, and we're going to roll a horse Saturday night. I'm promising that it'll be done by Saturday so that we can play it. That'll be my promise. So anyway, Sherry sent me some Happy Mail, so I'm going to open her Happy Mail and
hi, Tammy Wolf.
Hi, Tammy. See what she sent me. And she's got me some little tiny little things in here. Let's see what it is. She's made me a card. Oh, look how pretty. Give and live happy. Isn't that pretty? It's got a little shaker jar on there with some goodies in it. And I think that this was inside because it's busted. It's got a little handmade charm in here. And I will, it says handmade for you. And I will make sure it goes back into the jar because the jar is open. And then another, I love you, Lord, my strength. Thank you. It is God who arms me with strength and makes my way perfect. Oh, thank you so much, Sherry. This was really sweet. Thank you so much. I don't see anything else that came out. So it's got it looks like it has, oh, I guess it's on the paper. I thought there were other things in here, but I bet you a nickel that this came out of the jar. And I will put it back on here somewhere. So thank you so much, Sherry. That is so sweet. I'm going to put it in a safe spot. And I'm going to put this in a safe spot. And then this little thing I'm going to hang up. I've got a place to hang it. Right there.
You got to do your homework, honey.
Yep, I have homework. So I'm going to be working on a horse. On the horse, we're going to play roll a horse Saturday night. That's our game. So that's what we're going to do. So I'm going to keep this right here on my desk. So I will do it, and I will. I'm going to put an extra paper clip on it so that I can remember what that clip is for, and I'm going to tie a piece of ribbon on it. I'm going to tie a little piece of ribbon on it so that I can see this. Is going to be in my way the whole week. It's going to be in my way out here in my face, and I'm going to see it, and I'm going to be reminded that I have homework. Okay? And you all can tell me. You be sure and drill me every time you see me this week. Beth, have you been working on your homework? You be sure and drill me. So that is so cute. I'm trying to decide where I want to put this. I might use it for my devotion tonight. So I'm going to hang on to it. But we are going to do a devotion here in just a few minutes. So the first thing we're going to do is work on the UK book. And I'm going to trade books. So we're going to get these two things out. And we're going to use this tonight. And we're going to use this from Northern Ireland, because it's part of the UK. So we got cute things to work with. Cute things to work with. So let's see. This was the first page that we've done. And the second page. Can you all see pretty good? Here we go. Put you down here a little bit. There's some tartan fabric over here. Actually, it's a napkin. Look, there's some tartans down here. They're kilts. So this turned out really cute. I like this page. And this page turned out really cute. I like this page. We've been doing really good on all of our pages. So we're going to continue to work on this. And see, this is where Northern Ireland is. I am really learning my geographic by doing these things. So here's the next clean page. And I thought about putting some of this down. I had a little bit of this left over. So that would be cute. And I've got some things here. What do I do with it? See what we got over here. So is everybody doing okay? All right. So these are really cute stickers. So it's city. It's got city stuff. Let's see. I think I'm just going to go ahead and fussy cut these pictures out. Experiencing traditional Irish hospitality, warm and inviting at the Old Ground Hotel, built originally in the 18th century as a private home. The Old Ground was turned into a hotel in the late 19th century. Savor delicious meals or evening drinks in the casual bistro, traditional pub, and formal restaurant on the premises. Relax in your inviting guest room, which features a complimentary Wi-Fi. So that's good to know. Never know. Need some Wi-Fi. So I could go over there and check in the hotel and have a nice dinner and then go back to my room and lay down and relax and get on and watch my favorite YouTube videos. All in the comfort of my own room. How about that? Let's see, there is a map. It's just a map of Ireland. But we're going to put it on there. We got to include Southern Ireland because it's connected to Northern Ireland. It's connected. So we just might as well just claim it. Or halfway claim it. Claim it to England. They think they're not included, but we can include them in our book. We can do anything we want in our book. Okay. Joe, how you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Yeah? Have you been doing anything?
No, staying home. I went to the doctor's and had my annual checkup.
Yeah, did you pass inspection?
Oh, I didn't know how to find the answers for the questions. But yes, I passed inspection.
Okay.
Uh, do my blood work sometime this week or next week.
Oh, you get some more blood work done?
Yeah.
Check your numbers.
Yeah.
So you probably did okay.
Yeah. She said, anytime.
So you went in and for your well visit, and she discovered that you were well. Mm-hmm.
If you can make it, then you must be well.
That's what I say. I have a problem about going to the doctor on a well visit. I have a chip on my shoulder about it. I don't think it's right. For some reason, I was going to do maybe some kind of a pale yellow on the background. Maybe add a little bit of yellow mixed with white on my background. That's what I was thinking about. That's probably way too much paint, but we'll run it around and see what it looks like.
A good paintbrush.
That's right, Janet. If I go there, go to the hotel room, and they have Wi-Fi, I can stream. Just hope they don't have a lot of buffering going on over there. Well, I hope I would definitely check with my internet provider that with my devices, and I would make sure I had worldwide coverage on my internet service, even if it's cost a little more to go international. I would pay for it for the month to have it, just to have it while traveling.
Janet, they called me tonight and asked me, said, do you want to save 50% on your telephone bill and your cable internet and all that stuff? And I told her, I said, ma'am, I said, I was just about ready to call you and cancel it. Oh, okay, well, we won't finish this phone call. And she said, and I said, that's right. She started saying, getting excited. Said, oh, we're going to finish this phone call. Maybe we'll call you back.
Yeah. They've been calling nonstop doing a promo, and it's with AT&T, and we already have AT&T, and they want to team up with cable with DirecTV. Well, we already have DirecTV, so they can't give us a better deal than what we've already got. But they claim, but what it is if you sign up for the first month, you do get a discount, and then it goes. Then they charge you regular price, but they're not going to tell you what the regular price is. They're going to surprise you. They'll surprise you with the regular price. So anyway, it's a hassle, and that's what the USA call was all about. It was the same people, because I did answer one time, and I did ask to be put on the do not call back list.
Yeah,
but you can see how well they pay attention to that.
Hi, Miss Mary Berry.
Hi, Mary. So we're working in our UK book right now, and I just wanted to get a little bit of background down, and I was trying to push some of that yellow back, and I'm just not having too much luck pushing it back, so I guess it's just going to have to be yellow. I know what I could do. I could put some background, like some text paper or something down.
You could put a tinge of orange in there, and then you have the same thing
as my. Oh well, I'm not doing that yet.
Oh, what's that?
He's rushing me.
Who's that? Is that a book?
Oh, he's over here nosing in my stuff. He wants to know. Oh, it's an old book. What is it?
Oh.
What is that? Here.
Wow.
This is an Arden and Jackie Vaden's specially selected sacred song book number 2, Southern Gospel Singers. And it's been eaten up and wormed up, and I think I had a date on it somewhere, but don't remember the date. But it's definitely
40s
aged. I'll let Joe touch it now.
Oh,
He's dying to have a hold of it.
I'm saying about 1940.
I think there's another part of it over here, but I use it in my art. So I thought I would just put some things down on the background.
Oh, got a copyright.
I'm not copying it.
No, I got a copyright date.
Oh, you got a date. I thought he was telling me it was illegal to do what I'm doing. That might be just on that one song.
1959. That's a dandy phrase for a name. Tramping the street.
Dandy, huh? It's a dandy, he says.
1940.
I'd say it was probably back then. So now I'm going to get my glue out.
It's called Gathering the Flowers for the Masters. Okay.
Let's see. You can read my chat for me, Joe, while I'm painting.
Okay. Miss Mary Berry. They called me too. What'd you tell them, Miss Mary?
Tell us what she said.
Well, the phone call from the company wants me to do Wi-Fi business, and my Wi-Fi business wants my phone company to do it. Yeah, they don't. They just back and forth, and get everybody mad. And the guys that are putting in the cable, they get paid though for putting the cable in and doing the setup, and then somebody else from the other companies over there trying to get somebody else to do just the opposite, so their people get paid.
Everybody wants a little credit.
Yep. Hi, Cindy Lee B.
Hi, Cindy from Australia. Cindy's from Australia.
That's a long way.
Yes. She's from Victoria. Woohoo! Well, we're working in the Victoria Queen book tonight. This is the UK book. And I got some nice happy mail, so I'm going to try to put some of it in here. And I'm trying to put down a little bit of a background.
Yep. The power companies, she said the power companies are doing the same thing. They're fighting over the customers. Yeah, they're offering you. That's just like down here, we have a big thing going on with the power company also. And because we have so much solar energy that's come in and doing all the hookups and stuff. Well, the solar energy with the
they want us to go solar with our electric.
The catch is that they'll give you free solar panels, but you have to sign up with their companies that install them, and it costs a pretty penny.
They get you somewhere else.
See, how are you, Cindy?
Okay. I got one more little piece.
Yep, they're fighting for that.
And I'm sure the people who are on the phones get credit for signing people up as well.
Oh yeah.
That's why they are persistent in calling us. Okay, so I got all those down. Now I've got a napkin.
Well, she did ask me if I would. She says, "You want me to put you put you on number 2? And I said, yeah.
The do not call?
The do not call list. And she hung up. So I guess she was, as long as she tries to be nice to me, she won't get a negative.
Well, they were supposed to do
recall.
me that way, but they didn't stick to the plan.
Mary says they have a flat fee every day. We had a
I got my little tartan.
We had a huge farm that was over almost, I'd say, somewhere in the neighborhood of 500 acres, and it was a landscaping place, and they grew that real great grass they got down here, zirconia and all the other grasses and stuff, and the fire company bought them out, and they put in solar panels in that whole area, and that just blew my mind away, because I mean, as far as you can see, there's those solar panels, which that's fine, because if we have some bumps and stuff on the grid, we could be out a lot with no electric at all, and I'm sure there is some people that really, really needs it. Would really put them in a bad situation, especially the hospitals. They've got power and things like that with the generators. A lot of people down in Florida have generators already because of the hurricanes and stuff every year. I don't have a full house, but I got a partial.
Okay, I like that. Now I'm going to get into this.
Yep. Just a different level of situation that they come up with. They always got a plan. But we're going to make them look like they're getting this, because we're going to do this and we're going to do that.
Thank you, Janet, if you're still awake.
Isn't that adorable?
Aren't they cute? And they're puffy. They're pop-ups.
Oh.
They're layered. So, we're going to put that there. There's Ben.
Janet, I don't know if they still got them over there in service, but those telephone booths over here.
Yeah, we got one over on the beach.
Yeah.
There's a red phone booth. Of course, I don't know, it's just a look-alike.
Yeah, they're cool as cool can be.
Double-decker bus.
There's little sister Sherry.
Hi, Cheryl. How was dinner? She has dinner time. Keep calm and drink tea.
I like your little guy waving his hand.
My little guy. What guy?
This little guy.
Oh.
She always puts that on.
She's got her hand up high, waving her hand.
Yeah. She always puts that on hers.
That shouldn't. I probably should put these down where they won't touch.
Yeah.
I'll put the tea down here. So far, I'm good.
I mean, I seen your name a couple times, but I didn't say hi to you yet. I'm sorry. I really enjoyed your pictures you've been making and sending out. You do such a fine job. Beautiful. Just like everybody else. Just a fine job.
London calling. I have to go up here by this one. God save the Queen. I need to find me. I think I'll do that. I'll print me out a picture of the Queen, because I don't have her picture, and I think she deserves to be on here. And this little umbrella, it's so cute. I had a picture of another guy riding a bicycle and an umbrella over here. I'm going to put this over here on this page because there's an umbrella guy over there. And then I got some flat stickers. I don't have to put them all on this page. Let's share the love and put some over here. Yeah, we'll share the love.
Is there a Tara?
A pardon?
T-A-N-E-C-I-A.
What?
Well, I just
Tana. Yes, she's in the room. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, there's 3 pair of them in the kitchen.
Oh.
So there's this page. Nothing else on there I could use. So I think I'm done. I'm just gonna date it. Date this page. And I can always find other things to put in. I might put something here later. So the yellow turned out perfect. So I'm going to put this over and, oh, wait a minute. I got another picture. I think it just fell out of my pocket over here. I am going to put this over and let it dry. I'll make a picture of it. It's the first thing I've done tonight. And give me a dry corner down here so I can date it. Gotta dry it. So is everybody doing okay? Latia's still in the house. I think we should do something together tomorrow, Latia. Can you hear me now, Latia? Is she still in here? There she is. Latia, do you want to stream tomorrow? If we do, we tell everybody in here so that they can come watch us. Latia wants me to stream with her one day, and she does a Bible study. You tell me what time so we can tell everybody in here what time. I'll say whatever time you say. And I would love to do an art journal with you. So let me try dating this again. Good. So I'm going to put this over and let it dry. I love my new page. Isn't that grand? These are my tassels. You say the time, and that's what time we'll do it. Okay, it's going to be 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I just happen to have my times table here, my time chart. So it'll be 1 p.m. So it'll be 4 p.m. on this in my place here. Okay? Everybody? Okay, Central will be 3 p.m. And it's 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then that would be 2 p.m. Mountain, 3 p.m. Central, and 4 p.m. Eastern. and 10 p.m. UK. And it's East Australia is 6 a.m. So, anybody else in Sweden, it'll be 10 p.m. I am so glad you're on top of that. You know Gigi's schedule, don't you? Gigi is one of Latia is heavenly gifted today, in case you guys don't know, and she does streaming 3 or 4 times a week, and she's in the Pacific time zone over on the other side of the United States from me, and so we have a bit of a time zone. But I'm volunteering to stream with her. And she's going to be doing some kind of a devotion, and I will be arting along behind her. And we also are going to be doing a devotion here in just a few minutes. We've got a few more art things to do before we got about an hour before I do my devotion here on here. So, but we will. This is for Wednesday. This is tomorrow. That's on the 10th. So we will be streaming. I will be on here with Latia. So you have to find her stream. And she sometimes she streams YouTube. And sometimes she streams Facebook and StreamYard, which is through YouTube. So I don't know what she's going to do tomorrow. She was on last night and she used all of them. She couldn't find that one that was happy with us. So, but it's either under Heavenly Gifted Today or under Latia's name. And that's about all that I can tell you how to find us. When we do stream, I will post it on my Facebook group. So my group will be able to find us and have a shortcut to us. So that's the best I can tell. That's the best I can do. And I will announce this again at the end of the stream tonight. I know it. So, Latia, is there anything else that you want to add to this? Is this okay? If anybody has any questions, let me know. Please message me or whatever. Please, 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 please. Amen. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. So the next thing I want to do real quick is I want to do this. I want to do this guy here. This is, you can thank Aunt Becky for this. She said, Beth, this looks like you. I don't think she means I look like the emu. I think she means the art looks like something I would do. Melissa, I will post the link tomorrow on my Facebook group for you to find her tomorrow at we'll be on at 4:00 tomorrow, Melissa. And she will post a link. She can post a link on my Facebook group of everything about Letitia and her channels. She will post it on the Facebook group. Right, Latia? You're going to post it over on our group and in my group, all your information, how to find you, and stuff like that. And I'll be sure and message you tomorrow, Melissa. Okay. Well, she found this on the internet, and it's first grade. There were 40 first grade art projects, and she thought of me. So apparently she thinks I'm in the first grade. So we're going to do it. So here's 2 that I did last night, and we're going to find an empty page and do another one. Okay, so get your paper and pencils out. Get your pencils and papers out. I was going to try to do a mandala, but we're going to do an emu first. And then at 8 o'clock, we'll go over and we're going to start doing a devotion page. And then we can finish up with the mandala tonight after I do the devotion, because it won't last very long. You want me to find the rest of that book for you, Joe?
Oh, I don't know. Might want to keep it together. Blessed assurance.
Yeah.
Jesus is mine.
I'll have to look for it later, because I thought I had some more of it, but I've used a lot of it. I give it away. I use it in my art.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
That's the same.
Okay, so the first thing you're going to do is get your pencils, and I'm using my Inktense pencils or your watercolor pencils, and you're going to pick out a handful of them, just like this. That's all you're going to do. And doesn't matter what colors you pick. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how pointy they are. You just get a handful of pencils. And so you take the first pencil, and you're going to draw a neck. So this is going to be the neck to my emu. You could make it as big as you want or as skinny as you want. And I'm just going to lightly color this this neck. And you can even you can make a design on the neck like feathers, because an emu is a bird, right? And I have no idea what his feathers look like, but he might have some feathers on here that he might have some feathers, right?
Mm-hmm. Some kind of feathers.
Some kind of feathers.
Straggly feathers.
Could be. Big ones and little ones. Just odds and shape feathers. I don't know. I'm just doing it. No rhyme or reason. Okay. And then he's always got this, what do you call this thing, Joe? That little thing in his throat. What do you call that little
apple.
Your Adam's apple. That's it. He's always got an Adam's apple, and it goes up and down when he swallows. Right? So that's his Adam's apple right there. Because we want it to go up and down, We want it to do something, because we do. Okay, his waddle. Oh, a good guess.
Waddle.
It's not an ostrich, it's an emu. Aren't they the same? Are emus, and what's the difference between ostriches and emus? Go. You guys can help me look it up. Okay, I'm going to just use this same pencil, and I'm going to go up about 2 or 3 inches right here, and I'm going to make 2 eyeballs, 2 big eggs. 2 big eggs. And inside the eggs, I'm going to make a smaller egg. And you can put them anywhere you want. You can put them all on the left. You can put them both on the right. You can put both of them in the middle, up or down, anywhere you want to put your eyes. You put your eyes in there. And these are the emu's eyes. Okay? So who's drawing this with me? Anybody else drawing? I don't want to draw by myself. So I am lightly shading in the out part of my eye. And this is going to be, I'm going to water this down in a few minutes. I'm going to put a water brush on it. I got my water brush right here. Now, if you just have regular pencils, then you won't use the water brush. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is put this pencil away. I'm done with this pencil. And I'm going to grab another pencil. And I'm going to envision a circle, okay? And I'm not going to draw a circle, but I'm going to put maybe some dots where the circle might end. The circle might end there, and it might end. You know, I'm putting dots around the outer perimeter of the circle, right? Does that make sense? I'm just trying to make this easy for everybody to draw. So I've got these little points here. You're not going to see them in the end, and you probably can't see them right now. So let me put it in on a darker. I want you to see my circle, my invisible circle. Okay. Can you see my points now? Is that better? They're going to be mixed in with his hair. Okay. But these points.
Teresa says the ostriches are bigger than the emus.
Ostriches are bigger than emus. I don't know if I called it an emu, but maybe it's an ostrich. In your world, what would it be? So I'm going to grab an orange, kind of a couple of orange pencils here. I got an orange and a red one, I think. And I'm going to make a beak. And it's kind of like a triangle. Can you see that triangle? Right below his eyes. Okay. And then I'm going to take the red one and I'm just going to go down right below the beak and make another little line. And it looks like it's layered. His beak is, you know, like his mouth might be open or something. And he might be saying hello. So that's all I'm going to do with that one. Okay. So then I'm going to get the rest of my pencils and I'm going to, like between these two dots, I'm going to use this pencil and I'm just going to make some light lines from the outer eye to about where these dots are. Okay. And doesn't matter if it flares out a little bit, okay, beyond the dot, as long as you're kind of consistent. Okay. So here were the dots and I'm just feathering out that blue collar right there. And you don't have to use this blue pencil again ever if you want to, but I'm going to go over here and do it over here. So I'm going to flare out to this dot and to this dot. You see the dots? And I'm flaring out from the eye like a point. And I'm just feathering out. Those are his feathers around his face. And it's okay to put just a couple of dark ones. A couple of dark ones there because my water brush is going to take care of the rest. So I'm done with the blue one. I've put it away. Here's another one, and this is a green one. And this point here, it's coming from the inside between his eyes. So I'm going to use this shade, and this shade is a kind of a mustard color, yellow. And it's coming in from in between the eyes and flaring out like that. Is that good? So then I'm going to get another color. I've got lots of blue ones here. I got another shade of blue. And this is coming out from this eye. So I'm not really touching the eyes. I'm just going around the eyes outward. And in between his nose outward. And here's another reddish color like that, kind of a red, darky red. And I'm going to go ahead and use this one here. And this one feels like a regular pencil. It does not feel like a watercolor pencil. So it needs to go into my other pencil box. I'll get another color here. So there's some red, and then I've got, what other colors do I have here? Here's another blue. Goodness, I got tons of blues. That's okay. Won't hurt a thing. This is kind of a purpley blue. And if I wanted to, I'll trade it for a purple. I got tons of blues. I've got more than one set is what it is. Here's a purple. So I'll put some purple one in this one. It's your picture. You can do anything you want. And these are so fun to do. You can always do it again and make another one. You could put 4 on a page if you wanted to. So I'm looking for another color. I don't want another blue, but I have a green. So let's use this green one here. And we are going out here. Joe, do you have any questions about this?
No.
Does it look okay? Does it look like an emu? Wait till I get the water brush out.
Oh, I know.
So what color am I needing? A darker green? How about a darker green?
Yeah.
It's a rainbow.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, there's green. And what color should go right here?
Can't be a blue.
How about an orange?
Yeah, I guess that'd be only the safe one to go with.
So we're filling this one in with orange, and we're filling in the spaces. Okay, and then you're done with your pencils, and then you take your brush, and you're going to paint with the water over top of the your pencils, and it activates the pigment in the colors. Now I want to do all of the green. I went light green, and then I'm going to go to dark green because I've got light green on my brush, right? So I don't care to mix that in with this darker green. You won't be able to tell. So I'm using the dark green next. And then you might want to clean your brush off in between colors. You clean your brush off. You can use a napkin or something else that you have, a piece of paper laying around. And then I can do all of the blue ones together. Okay, feather that out. Here's another blue. These are different shades of blue.
Mm-hmm.
And but they look good.
Yeah, that's a good combination. What you got?
A good combo.
Good combination.
And I can probably either clean my brush or I can go into the purple. Yeah. And the blue and the purple will do good together.
Yeah.
And then the purple is a good enough tone. I could probably go straight into the red without, you won't be able to tell that I had purple on there. I'm going to use the red marker next. And you can't really see the dots that I had around. I can see them here, but I wanted you to sort of see that invisible circle. So I've got a little bit of red there. I got a little bit of red around the eyes. And you can make your eyes any color you want. I just happen to have the red pencil in my hand. And just be real easy and go around the eye. I'm going to leave the white part of the eye there. And then I've got the neck to do. So we'll go straight down in here into my neck. And you could use your watercolors and do this same picture with watercolors. Your dollar store watercolors that you have, you can do this in watercolor paints, and it would be just fine if you did. So there's my red, and I'm going to go right into my orange, and then I have the yellow, and I'm done. And we did this in less than what, 10 minutes? We did this really fast. Isn't he cute? But wait, there's more. He is a rainbow bird. I think we should do something around the outer side. So I'm going to put my water brush up, and I'm going to get my watercolors out.
The BRB.
Be right back. That stands for be right back.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm just going to get me some clean water, and I don't know. We'll go with purple and orange for my backgrounds, and we'll get my water brush. And can you see my? Yeah, you can see my paints over here. I just put a little bit of water. These are kid paints over here. They're real cheap, inexpensive paints. They're cheaper than the Dollar Tree. These paints were those kind that you get in a kit, and they had this little round pellet-like tablet, watercolor tablets like, and I dropped them in here and made this a little water palette that I have here. So I'm just doing the background.
Does he have any arms?
It's a bird. It's his neck. His body is down below.
Oh, that's right. He looks like an ostrich, but
he's an emu.
Emu. He's an emu.
Emu. What's the insurance company?
That's him. He can't fly.
They don't fly.
I know that.
They're flightless birds. Oh dear. So anyway, I'm just kind of doing the background here a little bit. Just real subtle.
Fancy shading.
It is. It's fancy shading.
You know, the darker you make it going down, the longer that neck's going to be.
The darker, the better, huh?
Yeah, the darker, he'll be sticking his head up above those clouds. Hi, Janet. Hi, Teresa. Hi, Melissa. Heavenly gifts.
That is Latia.
Latia. That's a beautiful name. Latia. Secret squirrel. Melissa Smith. Yes, I said hi to her. How are you?
Hello to everybody we've missed. I know there's a bunch of y'all in the room, so I know there's more of you out there. So hello to everybody in the balcony. We got people in the balcony, I bet. And that's fine. And we're going to get ready to do a devotion, and then I'm going to go ahead and do our devotion, and then we can go back to our mandalas, and we can paint a little bit till the end of the show. So I feel like I've got everybody's attention, and there's my cute little emu. Thank you, Becky at Beck's Creation. She referred me to this. So
They dream flying.
They can run real fast.
I know I can. I know I can. I know I can. Ooh.
Okay, I signed it. And I forgot to do his beak. I'll do his beak. Now he's finished.
Now it looks like.
There he is. And I could do more on his eyes and make it darker if I wanted to or something.
Where's this little nose hose on his beak?
Yeah, he's got to have little nose holes. You're right, Joe. Goodness gracious.
He's struggling.
He's breathing through his mouth.
Yeah.
There he goes. Now he can breathe. And I think I'm just going to go ahead and keep my paints out. I think I'm going to. I had no idea I was going to do that tonight, but I did. I'm doing it. So anyway, I thought I'd talk to y'all about prayer tonight. This is going to be in my devotion. And I don't think there is a denomination for a prayer. Is there? Does anybody know that doesn't all spiritual denominations, religion, meditation even is all about prayer? And that is what I wanted to talk to you about, is prayer. And I thought maybe you guys can help me. Well, Riri, I'm not talking about who you're praying to. I'm talking about prayer. I'm not talking about different religions. I'm saying that everybody has some sort of meditation or prayer to have to something above. So this word is for everybody. I'm not saying it's just for you. I'm saying it's for you and me and for everybody. Hi, Owens. You did the emu and you named it Happy. Good. Thank you. Thank you, Miss Owens. So tonight I wanted to talk about prayer, and I thought about something that Mary Altier does, and I'm thinking of Dee Dee Willingham. She talks about doing the society. You guys are going to have to help me. There's a society of it's a network. It's a society of ideas. And you use the who, what, when, where, and why. And I thought maybe each one of you guys can help me with yeah, exactly. Thank you, Joe. He just happened to help me this. You start out with, it's an idea collection, right? You start out with the main word. And so we're going to put prayer right here. Pray right here. And then out from the pray, you guys are going to help me. And I wanted to, I'm going to have to switch to an ink pen because I can do better with an ink pen. But when we talk about prayer or praying, am I wrong in thinking that everybody has some sort of it? I mean, some knowledge of it anyway. And so I don't know. I just thought that maybe that we could draw some things around the pray and draw some things. And it's like who? So this is where you guys come in. Okay, Cheryl's working on her emu. Who would enjoy praying? Who would be something that who would be praying? Who would you think would be praying? Would it be me? Could it be you? Could it be anyone? Everybody, anyone, everybody, everybody. Very good. That's a good answer. That's right. We're going to get into that, Mary, in just a minute about wishing and hoping. Yes, or dreaming. I've got all three of those coming up next. So who would be praying? And then we got what? What would we be praying? That's exactly what Mary was talking about. She would be hoping, dreaming, wishes, and thoughts are some of the things that what we would be praying. I swear, Mary, I swear that was what's next. The thoughts, wishes, hopes, and dreams. Exactly what you said is next. So those in need would be who would be praying? People in need. Prayers for well-being. Okay. Now, I'm coming to that too. The well-being would be why. That would be a why. So let me put a Y up here. For well-being, wellness, for wellness. And then let me go ahead and finish these other because I think we're going to start feathering out again. We've got when and where. Who, what, where, when, and why. Now there might be others. There might be other branches, but this is all that I have for today. So there's no right or wrong. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so we got well-being. I pray all day long. That would be when do you pray? All day long. All day long. And praying can be appreciation and thanks. Why? For appreciation and a thanks. You guys are using your noodles. Your noodles. Prayer can be just sitting in a state of well-being and love. That would be like, when would you be praying in a state? It's a state of mind in a quiet area. In an area of sitting in a state of well-being and love. That would be like um, in a state of mind of well-being and love, of well-being and love. Very good. Meditation is a kind of prayerful at times. It sure is. That sure is. What would be meditation? It sure is. It is a meditation. Prayer is a meditation. Walking, it's my walking itself is a prayer. Walking itself is a prayer. I'm trying to think if that would that be a when or a where. Where by walking. I'm gonna put that where because it's kind of an area where you're going, maybe channeling it in here somewhere. Every step I take is a prayer. Why some are afraid? Why? Because some are afraid. Why would be afraid? Okay. Why would you pray? You're afraid. I make sure to keep focused and appreciative thanks. You like to stay focused. So that would be why. Why would you be praying or meditating? To keep focus. It could also be focus might be a combination of a couple of these things, but at least we have it down. When I wash the dishes, I'm praying, right? While washing the dishes. Where? In the kitchen. Exactly. In the kitchen, in the bath, in the shower. uh, where? In the bedroom when you're sleeping, in the bed, in the bed, in the bed. I can't tell you how many times I just close my eyes in the bed and say something. When I feed my baby, I'm always praying. That would be when feeding my baby. Exactly. I don't want to miss anybody. I make sure to keep focused when I wash the dishes, when I feed my baby. Prayer can be a doing. Like Miss Berry is saying, prayer can be doing when just doing. Uh, okay. Without words, even just recognition of the presence of love and well-being. Unspoken, well, that's like when, where, in your mind, in our minds, in unspoken words would be where you're speaking and you're not necessarily in a place, but you're thinking about. Well-being and love. Absolutely. Melissa says, wait. Okay, Melissa. Mina says, prayer that is focused on sacrifice, like a parent going hungry so the children can eat. That would be, I'm going to say unconditional love. Sacrifice. Uh, I'm going to put sacrifice of children. I don't know. I'm going to put children here. because we do take less when it comes to our children and our family. We do less for ourselves, more for them. Very good, Mina. Thank you. Melissa says, wait for the Lord. We can do prayer when we're waiting for the Lord, while we're waiting for the Lord. Thank you. Waiting for the Lord. And the Lord can be, in a lot of our minds, the Lord is someone higher, someone above all. And I speak of the Lord in a specific manner, but other people may not say Lord. They may say Spirit or Supreme. So it's all in interpretation, and we can interpret that to what we need for it to be in our own balance, in our own way. So thank you, Melissa. Sometimes we do immediate prayer in uncertain situations. Uncertain when emergencies and things. Miss Berry says, how? Who, what, where, when, and why, and then there's a how. Okay, how do we pray? How do we pray? We can pray on our knees. We can pray laying down. We can pray when we're driving. Is that how? Am I doing that wrong? That's also where. I might be off on that one. How do we pray? How do we pray? With our voice? With music? How do we pray? Acting, the way we act is we're demonstrating in front of other people, witnessing. Would that be would that be similar to that, witnessing? Maybe how would we be praying? By showing, being an example. I'm thinking a good influence. It would be how could pray. We can write it down. We can art it out. Art it out. We can write. Hey, I got art in here. Woohoo! I got the art in here. That is awesome. Yeah, just like what Michelangelo did. Exactly. Okay. So anyway, now you know what I'm trying to do here. I don't know if you've gotten the hint. And there are more. There's tons. I mean, we can keep writing and writing and writing. Okay, I'm not saying that we have to stop writing, but I am saying I'm going to start painting a little bit here for a few minutes. And we can show our prayer by arting it out. That is so funny. That was so funny. Let's go. So I am using my gouache. This is a type of watercolor, and I'm using my gouache. And I know you could probably But this is the part of the devotion that I wanted you guys to take with you. I wanted you to take some of the devotion with you tonight, and I wanted to be a kernel, a kernel of popcorn. I want the popcorn to go with you tonight. And I want you to know that each one of us can be a piece of popcorn. And the way we can be a popcorn is to maybe put a little bit of fire underneath each one of us. We put a little fire and put a little butter on, a little salt, and then what does it do? It pops. And popcorn, kind of unpredictable when it goes up. It pops up. We don't know when it's going to happen. It's a surprise every time it pops. So our prayers can be popcorns, and we can be popcorn, and we can pop up at any time without warning. A prayer can go up. It can pop at any time, and it doesn't have to have a whole lot of heat. Sometimes it just needs a little heat, and it stays on there long enough, it'll pop. Sometimes it pops fast. Sometimes it pops later after it's in the bowl, and then all of a sudden it pops again. So popcorn prayers is something that we can all do. It could be our meditation. It can be our dreams, our wishes, our thoughts. We all have these things. We all have the mind ability to push these things out of us. And of course, we get to eat it. But popcorn prayers are accepted. They're always accepted, no matter what time of the day it is, no matter how the weather is, no matter where you are, what you're doing, no matter how it's happening. Popcorn prayers can go up at any time. They're always accepted. None of them are turned away. All of our prayers, all of our thoughts, all of our hopes, all of our dreams are always accepted. Now, we may not get a final answer right away, but we know that they're accepted. And that's the main thing, to always know that no matter where it goes, whether it pops up real high in the clouds or it pops and does a little flub and turns out to be half of a kernel and half of a popcorn, it doesn't matter. It's accepted. So even if, no matter how hard you pop it or how little you pop it, as long as you try and think of a prayer, it will always go up. No matter how long it is, no matter how short it is, no matter if you just think it, no matter if you say it with your mouth, it will always be accepted. Their popcorn prayers are always accepted. And you guys, you guys are the corn, okay? You are the corn. And just know that something's going to happen to that corn. Just because the corn has been grown and it's grown up in the fields and it's on the cob, and then all of a sudden the cob's gone and nothing left but the corn, We're still here. That's still us. Okay? So that is my devotion for tonight. Actually, for about 10 minutes. But doesn't it make sense? Tasty too. So I hope that you all enjoyed that, and I hope that my thoughts and my dreams and wishes was that everybody got a little something out of this, whether they thought about it being good or bad. I hope that you at least understood what I was trying to say. You may not agree to everything, and that's fine. You don't have to agree to me. But I'm I'm kind of a quirky person. I'm a nerdy, arty person, and I have my own childish mind and thoughts and thinking, and you guys think differently, and that's okay. That's okay because there's no two popcorns alike. None of them look alike. None of these look alike. That's us. Good. Okay. So anyway, that was my little thing. And here's all the things that we wrote down around here. I had a bunch of these things written down in case I stumbled and had a dull moment or something, and it was funny how you guys were reading off of this and you hadn't even seen this yet. But here was my popcorn. I was going to put it in a pot, and I was going to make a stove out of it. But these were my preparation notes to do this page. But it worked out fine. It worked out just fine. So I've got 2 words here: imagine and believe. And I think that they both need to go on the page because we can only imagine and we can believe. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I think, just a little something. Nothing, nothing overboard. Just a little popcorn. Pop, 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 pop. Who's this one? Who does this look like? Does this look like one of you guys? So, okay. I think Mary gave me these. Came in Mary's mail. So you had no idea that, Mary, you were going to be a part of this. You had no idea. So, okay. Now, what's next? I knew I was going to do popcorn tonight, but I did not know, how it was going to really turn out. I did not know that. And, I didn't know if somebody would be upset or mad at me or something. But I hope not. That's not my intention. Yeah, I do. I have a spirit about me. And we need to name this guy. And I think I'm going to do, let me do something here on the internet. Emu versus ostrich. Okay. All right. Here it is. This is under Curiosity Corners. Ostriches, like birds, are smaller, about 4 feet tall, and they have 3 toes instead of, no, it says ostrich-like birds. So there's birds that kind of look like ostriches, and they have 3 toes instead of the 2. The real ostriches have 2 toes. The emu is a large flightless bird native to Australia. Oh, we'll have to put this in the Australia book. Woohoo! Now, when we get ready to do the Australia book, you guys are going to have to remind me. I'll put a note in the bag that we have to do an ostrich. And I've got a bag over here for the UK stuff. So we'll draw one of these in the UK book. And anyway, the emus lack the graceful plumage of the ostrich. So the emu is not as pretty in the feathery department. Their feathers are hair-like and resemble a shaggy fur. That's what it says. Here is what's the difference. We need side-by-side pictures is what we need. So I think what we'll do is we'll wait and save the rest of the story for the Australia book on the ostrich and the emu. So, yeah, I think the emu is shaggy, where the ostrich is more feathery plumage, beautiful for a big bird. So anyway, we'll do more of that later. That's good. That's good. Just having fun. Just having fun. Now, I also had right here, I was going to do something with the mandalas. And I drew a square on purpose thinking we're going to put our mandala in here. So the word for today is abundance. So it's not what we have, but what we enjoy constitutes our abundance by Epicurus. So it's not necessarily that we have a circle, but it's what we have. We have more. We have a square. So it's our abundance. Our abundance is our square today. So it says here, draw a mandala using a pen and using the same pen to create shading. Okay, now we talked about shading before. And shading had to do with if you had a triangle, you could darken the triangle with dots with your pen. Okay, and then you can add more dots in the lower portion of this diamond to create even a darker shade, and it's a shadowing. It's called shadowing. And you might have to do it a little bit longer, but you can do it. And this is what it's talking about. We're shadowing in more. So we get to make more designs. I used a ruler and we can continue to use a ruler and some more lines. And I don't know what I want to do. I don't think it matters. So I'm still dividing up my square, but I'm thinking on dividing it up even more this way. Into more squares. I don't know. Do mandalas have to be round? Are they all round? Yeah, it's stippling. It's stippling. And we can also do, oh, this reminds me, I'm glad I've got my watercolors out. There's something I want to do. We're going to do a rabbit trail here in just a minute. But I'm going to continue to use my my gouache. And I'm going to paint in this corner first. And I'm going to just pat it dry here. That looks good. And then I'm going to maybe take another shade and a lot of water with it. And I'm just going to do it on this bottom part. And this is my shadowing. From light to dark. I like it when I pat it dry. Hi, Rebecca. You gonna stay in the bleachers? Okay, honey. We're having a little bit of popcorn tonight with our art. Say that again, please. Something that emphasizes their strength. That has to do with the emu. Okay. So that has to do with the, what they wanted us to do with the card. And I'm going to do it again with another color. Okay. And then down here, it's going to be darker. I like that. So we're practicing our shadowing tonight. Practicing our shadowing. That's funny. Woohoo! It's got a lot of blue. I love this blue. We're going to add some water to it. Okay. Oh, you got cards? Okay. Okay. Can you see the shadowing? That's what it said to do. Oh, we were supposed to do it with a pen, and I switched over to watercolors. Okay. So anyway, I was watching. Is Rebecca still in here? Rebecca. Oh, Rebecca. I was watching Rebecca last week, and her and Gigi both were doing a kind of a thing what we're doing here with an exercise. They were doing 365 days of art, and each day there was a prompt to do something, and they were drawing things, figures from blots of uh, like ink blots. Remember the ink blots, the watercolor blots that you did? That's what we're going to do next. So there's the last one. So there we did our mandala card, abundance. So I love it. I'm going to take a picture of it. They were really fun. Yes, they were. And let's see. I did not do one of, I don't see it. I'm going to take a picture of this guy. And we'll take a picture of this guy. But anyway, I thought that we would try to do it, Rebecca. So I have my watercolors here, and what they did is they took a page like this, and they did some random watercolor markings. and with different colors. So I'm just going to go into the colors, and I could even let it drop, let it do a drip if I wanted to. So we're making these abstract blobs, okay? And then we're going to dry them. And then we're going to draw something with that blob. And we're going to see if it's going to look like an animal or it's going to look like something. And we're going to draw using these blobs. But I've got to make the blobs first. So I don't know if it makes sense, but I hope it does. So I have to make some blobs on the paper. And I don't really have to be uniformed. I could just really be abstract and just splatter it on. I could splatter. Maybe I could do it with my pipette. My pipette. Hi, Mary Lou. Hi, Mary Lou. Splattering. Okay. I'm just making a mess. You already see a flamingo. And I'm thinking that I might need to dab it just a tad. Not to destroy it, but to protect it. So we're going to take a pen and we're going to draw around these guys in a minute. In just a minute. Let me do a few more in some of the other colors. Hi, Sharian. We're goofing off. Maybe I need to drip it with my fingers. I can do finger dots. Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Sharon. But anyway, this was a. They gave you the dots already um, in um, in the exercise, and then you just took your ink pen and drew uh, what you thought was around the blob. Okay, so I think I can dry these now, and we'll start. So which one was it that was the flamingo? This was this the flamingo? Lay down. Lay down. Abby, lay down. Cheryl posted her mandala in the card group. Okay, I'll look at it later, Cheryl. I'm going to do a before picture, and I'm going to put what do you see, and then we'll do an after picture. So, okay, what do y'all see? Which one was the flamingo? Is this one the flamingo? Okay, okay, Cheryl. Rebecca, was this the flamingo? I'm going to make it a flamingo. I don't know how they really look, but I know it. I'm waiting for her to answer me. She hasn't answered me yet. Well, we're making it a flamingo. Let's see. How does a flamingo? I have to look everything up. If I'm going to look at something, I mean, draw something, I have to look it up. A flamingo. So anyway, I'm going to try to make it a flamingo. Let's see. I'm just, I am so chicken. Come on, Beth. You can do this. Let's see. I need a squirrely neck. Something like that. So there's my flamingo. Does anybody see anything else? It is. It's similar to the emu. Do y'all see anything else? This one kind of looks like a pear. Or a piece of fruit. Oh, a ballerina. This one looks like a ballerina. This one might look like a ballerina. This one's got long legs. This one's very light. You see this one? Could be a karate person. Hey, Chi! Hey, Chi! Let's see. The chick has head forward and running after a bug. This one can be a snail. The chick above the flamingo. Is it a baby chick? Has her head forward, running after a bug or pecking. This one looks like a seahorse. Y'all getting the hang of this now? Little person in pink. A little person. This one looks like a hen. I think this is going to be popular, don't you? I'm in my own little zone here, guys. Uh, so, so you think this is you turned it into a seahorse? We all look at things differently, don't we? You were talking about this one. That's funny. The turquoise birdie. Oh, it was like a hen. Yeah, it was a bird. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you got to turn them around sideways. Oh, this one could be a bunny. It's a scary bunny. All right. Okay. Don't you think we should do these more often? I love them. Oh my goodness. I don't know what that is. I thought it was going to be a dog, but it's it's a different dog. I thought I saw a little doggy there. He's kicking a bunny. He is. Okay. I can't. Little teapot on the table. It's getting ready to fall off the table. No, let's see. He looks like a groundhog pup. There you go. I got a little teapot over here, so we can make a little a tea saucer here. Okay, and I still have this one, and this one. So anyway, these, I don't know what they're called, but they're called paint blobs. So we can call them paint blobs. Paint blob art. That's what we'll call it. And I think we should do it more often. I love it. I still haven't got these 3 yet. A guitar, a mandolin. It's a little mandala. And then this one, I still can't figure out these two. It's just a little fat bird. A little fat bird. And we're just making Easter egg. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like a little mandala, but yeah, a banjo. Yeah, exactly. All right, Cheryl, let's see what you got. She's posted stuff. Okay, she posted a card from the book that the card that we did tonight, and here's Cheryl's emu. Very good. And there's Latia's Brown's post, and we are going to stream tomorrow. For those of you who just came in, I am going to be online with Heavenly Gifted Today, HGT. She's going to be streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is 4 p.m. Eastern time, my time. I'm going to be on with her. She's going to do some kind of a little devotion. And I am going to be arting along with her and interpret. I'm going to create something, a page. So if anybody needs any information on that, she usually is on either YouTube or Facebook. Okay. The last night she was on, and she started out on YouTube, and it kicked her off, and then she ended up on Facebook, and she stayed on. And so it will be one or the other, and the links are right here, and we will post these. These links are posted in my Facebook group for all of us to go and see. So if you want to watch us, I'll be on at 4:00 tomorrow. And here's the video for tonight. And we've already done the UK book, and we've done quite a few things here. Let's see. Let me post what I have. And we have done I got to do the before and after on here. So I'm going to post these two. Post. And then I'm going to post my London, and this one, and this one. And then I'm going to take a picture of this one before and after. So let's see. Let's write underneath here a pear, a teapot, and a gopher dog, a bird, an egg, um, a seahorse, another bird, a chicken, a snail, a rabbit, uh, a karate kid, uh, oh, I forgot to do this one down here. So let me see what it could be. I made a fist out of it. Okay, so I can post these two now. What we call this paint blob art. Let me get this in here. And then I can post these two guys. Let's see if it goes. Okay, I got them in there, and you can see both of them. You can see both pictures. Okay, there is one where you leave your pen on the page and do a little scribble doodle. Teresa, I need to do paint blobs. Fun. Hi, Nettie. Are you working on anything for a journal? Are you working on anything for a journal? I just finished a glue journal that I showed you a minute ago earlier, and I'm working on the UK journal. We did that tonight. We did a page. We did this page in the UK journal, and then we did the paint blobs, and then we did the emu, and then we did the devotion, and we did the emu, and then we did this for a mandala exercise. Yeah, we did popcorn faith. Yes, we did. Popcorn faith. That's good. Okay. Teresa, did I answer? I worked in this book quite a bit. And it's just 9:43. So what would you like to do next? We could do something else. We've been bopping right along. Bopping right along. Okay. I do happen to have my napkin scraps. And while I'm here, I would like to put something over here on this side of the page. And I would like to use some of these napkin scraps and see what I can find. That's me, memory detour. And I would like to, that was from Sana. Let's do the napkin. Woohoo! I don't like for my pages to be blank over here. So I've been putting down napkins this past few months, and I've had a very good time doing it. I enjoy doing it because I just like gluing and, doing a few things. So that's what I like to do. Mm-hmm. And I'm going to get my fan brush. And this is just Elmer's glue with a little bit of water in it. If it gets thick, you just add a little water to it and mix it up. And this is how I like to put my napkins down. I lay my hand real tight and I flip it back. And I try not to move my other hand while I put some glue down over here. And napkins don't need a whole lot because they're thin. And you don't want to fool with them too much or they'll tear. So now I'll flip that back down and voila. And then I can gently rub it down and go to the other side. and do the same thing. It just makes it easy. You don't have to try to aim or hope that it lands properly. It's just easy to do. There it is. And I'll let that dry for just a minute, and I will trim the edges off. Do you see my picture of my bird? Oh, look, Melissa. I have to refresh. There it is. Here it comes. Wow, look at her. Look at Melissa's bird. I love the hair. It's multicolored. Great job. Isn't that good? Cute, 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 cute bird. Way to go. I'm so glad you played along with me, Melissa. Thank you. And for those of you that don't know, we have homework. I have homework. I'm going to be working on this, and we're going to draw a horse. We're going to draw a horse, and I'm going to try to create the drawing patterns for the horse, and I'm going to work real hard on it tomorrow. Concentrate, focus. Thank you, Melissa. I love it. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. So then I take this napkin and I turn the page, and I can either tear it off or I can cut it off. And I am going to use my scissors. And I did have a big pair of them, but I don't see them anywhere around here. Nope, I just have to use my little ones. And trim the napkin off the edge of this page. And you have to kind of be careful. It's fragile. There, and these can go back into my scraps. And there I've got my napkin done. That looks pretty good. Okay. So, let's see what we got for this side. These are just napkin leftovers and things. There's some in here that aren't leftovers. Woohoo! That's pretty. Ooh, I like that. These were Happy Meal napkins. Well, I'm not having very good luck with tearing it off. There. There. That'll be all right for this side. So this is just stuff that got to be done. You know, it's just got to get done. These little odd jobs. And this book doesn't have very many pages left in it. And we're almost done with it. And I've got a couple of other books down below that we can work on and finish up in. It doesn't really matter because you date everything anyway. And another way of trimming your napkin is with the wet paintbrush method. And so you just take your wet, just a water paintbrush, water, and you draw a straight line at the top of the page and at the edge of the page on your napkin. All the way down. And then you tear it away, and it tears away from the page. Like that. Just be gentle, and it'll tear away. Hopefully not tearing it off, just tearing it away. And so I've got my napkin. It's got a little feather edge, and then this can go in the scrappy bin for later. And then you've instead of cutting it, you've torn the edge of your napkin. Very easy to do, but you have to be real gentle with it, and you can't use too much water. If you use too much water, it might bleed up in here, and then that'll rip away. So you do have to be careful. Be gentle. A scribbling challenge is where you scribble on a page for 10 seconds, and then you make something from the scribble by coloring it with markers or paint. Cheryl, I've already done that. I have done that, the scribble challenge. Let me show you where I did it. I think it was right back through here. Oh, I guess we can do a flip through. I have done a scribble challenge. Hey, that went on something. I think it was right here. My scribble challenge was, how far back? I've done it. I remember doing it. Here's my scribble challenge. We did this, it was an exercise with the mandalas. And I was supposed to have closed my eyes, but I couldn't close my eyes. They kept coming open. So I scribbled this, and then we doodled in it. And it was a mandala. It was a mandala exercise from my mandala book. And then we talked about shadowing, and we did that again today. This was cross hatching, and then what we did today with our doodling or our shadowing today, we did the extra dots and shadowed today. So I've been doing them. Yeah. So thank you, Cheryl. So anyway, we got these done. These two done. Let me dry them a little bit more. I might have to put some wax paper down. Yeah, Mina. Thank you, honey. Yeah, stippling. That was the dot, dot, dot stipples. And if you have a flat edge brush, you can stipple paint. And usually they're a round brush, but they're a flat end brush like this. And you would stipple by just pounding the brush in that area, and that would be stippling. Yeah. You forgot, Cheryl. It might have been that time you fell asleep on the couch. You closed your eyes. Might have been. But yeah, we did that. The day, I tell you what, the day was. Did I date it? Nope, didn't date it. Damn it. It was on a Tuesday. I can tell you it was on a Tuesday. I tried to draw some bears. It was after the chain pulls. And it was a mandala. We did joy. I think we were on this a couple of weeks. But we've been doing them. Yeah. So, okay. So anyway, I do have some wax paper here. And I'm just going to put that down here so that this page won't stick accidentally to the emu. Emu. Insurance. And that one's going to be for the popcorn. And now we need something for this page. Let's see. Got some more seashells and some fish and some nautical stuff. We can make a nautical page and do a variety. We could do a variety of napkins and fish and nautical. Like that. And like that. And like that. Cheryl's going to the corner. No, you reminded us. That was a fun thing to do. The scribble art. It was fun. And I got Dance to the Song of the Sea. Okay, so let me just put down some glue. And I'm going to do a napkin collage over here. And I'm going to put some glue down. Okay, so here's a napkin, and I need to tear the back off. Put it down first. And then I'm going to put this one down right there. Okay. And then this one has got a, looks like a back on it. And it's got Dance to the Sea. So I'm going to try to get that on there. And then this one's got a seahorse down here. So I'm going to tear him out. See if I can't place him on here. And a little something in the corner. Like that. And then I'm going to reapply a little bit of glue right there. And this one will overlap just a little bit, and this one too. Gotta be careful, they'll tear. It'll tear. Doesn't like to behave. Nope, it doesn't know how to behave. So this one is going to go right there. Over here. Like that. There it goes again. It's not behaving. So on this particular napkin, I'm going to let it dry much better. I need to let it dry a little bit better. And then I will, I'm going to go over it with my varnish. Which is a thinner, and it'll protect it. Can't rub it too hard. But it'll make the edges go down and stay down. But it'll take a while for it to dry. And then what I will do is, after it dries, I will trim the edges off. So that'll dry, and we'll have to let that sit over and let it dry. So there's that. Okay. Now, what else do I need to do? I need to fix this little card, and it has made for you, and it's got a little jar on the front, like a puffy sticker, and there was a little heart that lost its sticky back. So I'm going to glue this down. And I know what I can do if you guys will let me. I know you will. I know you're going to let me. I need to make some bracelets. And if I do, it's going to be very boring for you. If you all let me make some bracelets, it'll be boring. So there's this little card that Sherry Van sent me. So cute. And so I'm going to let that dry. And this is going to go into my Alice in Wonderland box. I'm going to put a paper clip on it so I won't lose it. Cheryl's been de-stressing. It's okay, Cheryl. You can share your ideas. I don't care. So I did that. We've been doing all kinds of things tonight. We played with gouache. We played with watercolors. I can do felting. I could do collaging. Oh, I did learn some stuff yesterday. You want me to tell you what I learned? It was about the Arctic. I did. I learned some stuff about the Arctic. So we have the North Pole and we have the South Pole. So the North Pole is the Arctic and the South Pole is the Antarctic. It's the opposite of Arctic. So I watched YouTube and I learned a bunch of things. One of the things is about the bear. The white polar bear only lives in the north. Only lives in the north, not at the south. And the penguins only live in the south. Now, I don't know why, but there aren't any penguins in the north. But they're seals. They have seals. So I just thought that was pretty good trivia. We've been popping all night long, haven't we, Cheryl? we've been all about the popcorn tonight. So the Antarctic is colder than the North Pole, and I think it's windier. Hi, Joy. Hi, honey. So I have time to paint something if you want me to paint something. We've done all kinds of painting in here. So let's see what we can find in here in my pictures. I'll paint something. This is the eagle. This is a live eagle off of the TV, and I took a picture of him. This is a live eagle, and he lives down in Florida, and he's over in the Southwest Florida Eagle Cam, and there's his side view. And I'm going to paint him. I'm just going to do it. I don't know how it's going to work out, but we're going to see how it does. We're just going to play until we get it. We're painting. We're impromptuing tonight. Hi, Deborah Joy. Hi, Lisa. Lisa, your fabrics turned out fabulous last night. Lisa was painting on fabric, and they were kind of like canvases and harder, thicker fabrics, and they were real. She was like stenciling on them and doing all kinds of uh, beautiful things to her fabrics. I just decided out of a whim that I'm going to paint this guy right now. And it's a North American bald eagle. And I watch a live video stream on a bald eagle down here in Florida. I watch it every day, and there's a nest, and these two eagles reside in the nest, and her name is Harriet, and this is Harriet, and the other eagle is M16 or something like that, and they quit naming the eagles. There somebody complained, so they had to start putting numbers on the eagles, because somebody complained, which was really sad that people have to complain about every little thing. But anyway, they had two babies. They've got two chickadees, and uh, we don't know the sex of the chicks yet. We don't know their sex yet. They're just a couple weeks old, and they did have eye infections, and they confiscated the chicks and put them in the animal hospital and treated them for their eye infections. Um, they it was severe enough to do that. Had they not, they could have easily lost those babies if they had not taken the babies and treated them. So that was a good thing. And so now I'm going to use some chocolate bar and some browns. And you can see there's like brown, blonde, and black involved in the fur, in the feathers of this one. There is another one. So you can see the feathers. But I'm going to do the side view. So, but anyway, I watch him all the time, and I talk about him. So need some other brown in here. And some black. Lisa said, I did not read him on your phone, so I thought you were going to paint the abdominal snowman. You did not see him. You thought I was painting an abdominal snowman. I see. I can see that. Yeah. He could have been a big snowball going down the hill. That's funny, Lisa. Abdominal snowman. Well, we could do that. We could probably make arrangements for that. That's cute. So anyway, I'm going to leave this really textury here, and on purpose. And I want this to dry real good. And then I'm going to add some more colors on top of it. So I want the paint to be lumpy and bumpy a little bit. And we'll see how it turns out. Oh, you saw on a show where they had to rescue an eagle. It was amazing. Um, yes, Cheryl, I have too. There's another show. It's on YouTube. They're all live. They're videos about animals. And there was this one was out like in Utah or Colorado, in that area, a lot of mountains. And there was uh, uh, he was a forest ranger, but he had a specialty in falconology, and the falcon department. And he specialized in any hawk or falcons, any kind of bird. He specialized, and all of the falcons and the eagles and the larger birds, they uh, they eat their food really fast. And if they find any kind of roadkill, they'll eat it. They'll eat any kind of meat, and that they're carnivores. And so that's all that they do is eat meat. And so this I've watched him several times, and this ranger, people would call him and say, "Hey, there's a bird on the side of the road over here, and he's not moving. He won't fly. He can't fly, and there was some roadkill." And that's the first thing he looks for, is the roadkill, because they can eat their so many pounds of food, and they can eat it so much of it. They have this little pouch in the front of their neck here that holds the food, and then they regurgitate and eat it, and it dissolves later, but it doesn't go completely into their stomach. It goes into a little reserve pouch, and they can get out of that reserve pouch at any time they want. And the pouch can hold like several pounds of food. So what he did was, what happens is these birds will eat the roadkill, and they will eat so much of the meat that they can't fly. They've eaten too much. So a lot of the times when people call him for a rescue, that is all the problem was. Well, the bird's just eating too much. You just have to give him a few hours, and he will take off. But people don't know, when they see the bird hopping around, and they think the bird's injured, and the bird's, he just merely eating too much. And of course, you don't know, if there is anything wrong with the bird. So his job is to, if he can take the bird, he will take the bird, and then he will, he's like a doctor. He would give the bird an exam and see if there's anything that he can do for the bird. And so it's kind of, it's a medical show. It's like a vet show, any kind of medical show, and they talk about what they can do. And he has in his home, he's got a backyard that is a bird sanctuary, basically, and he's got all these big sea boxes, and he's got cages, and these big birds live in these big box cages, and so he'll keep the bird for a couple days and see that the bird is fine, and then he will take it as close as he can to where he found the bird and release it back to the wild. and usually when they release to the wild, he favors a particular spot, and it's a one of those spots where people can go and park to see a view, a sightseeing viewing place, like a, what do you call those things on the side of the road where you park and oversee a, it's a sightseeing thing, parking area, a scenic view, where there's a big forest up there, ranger place, and there's a big place that they can release birds at, and it overlooks the entire valley. So wherever the bird lived, the bird would know which way to go in this big scenic view place, because it overviewed the whole valley, and it was so big there was no way that the bird would not know where to go, because it was a good center spot to release in. And every time they released birds and stuff, they always had the local kids or school, or there would be local educational places that would participate in the releasing of the birds. And it was like a big, it didn't cost anything to do it, but it was advertised, and it's scheduled, had regular scheduling releases. And so he was involved in that. And so he would always make sure, when he released one of his birds, that there were other people that could share the joy, because he said to release a bird was a joy and a privilege to experience, to actually really, that you've helped this bird and you're releasing it back in the wild. And sometimes, most of the time, there was a lucky winner, a person that was there during the visitation. There was, visitors there, and he would allow one of the visitors to actually do the releasing part of the bird. And they put a vest on him, and they would put a big glove on him. And of course, he wouldn't give them the bird until the very last minute. And then all he had to do was raise up his arm, and then the bird would take off. And but they would make sure that they had gear on in case the bird would scratch or flap or whatever, but it was very educational, and it was very moving to see them release a bird back out into the wild. It was something. And yeah, and if there was an injury to the bird, he would know, and he can do certain medical procedures for healing. And if the bird couldn't fly, then he would not release the bird. He would keep it until it got better. And if he could treat the bird, he would of course. And there were lots of things that he could do extra for the bird. The birds, these birds, that live in the wild, they have lice, natural lice. And he could, delice them, and he talked about different things that he could do for the birds, and things that came across the bird, and stuff like that. So it was very interesting to watch these shows, and I get them all off on the internet, on YouTube. So you just sort of have to start looking around and look for rescue videos. When I watch YouTube, I, as a matter of fact, Joe and I watch more YouTube than I do TV. I watch more YouTube than I do TV. And it's, I can watch a movie. I can watch a TV series. It may not be the newest one. It may be last year's seasons. But if I haven't seen it, I haven't seen it. So what difference does it make if it was last season's? And you can watch all of the Oak Island and the Gold Rush and all those shows. You can watch them all. But I like the educational ones. And Cheryl likes to watch them too, don't you, Cheryl? An eagle fell from a tree and got waterlogged and could not fly. Yep, he does everything in his power. This particular uh, game warden, he was like a game warden. I don't know, but he was a falconologist. He specialized in falcons out west, and it obviously was a full-time position. And he knew how to feed them, and he knew how to prepare their food, and just all kinds of things. All kinds of things he knew how to do. So I've kind of got this beak going on, and I'm kind of thinking I did all right on it. I don't think there's anything more than I need to do other than add a little bit of orange to it. Little bit of orange. But these eagles over here it's in Fort Myers that I watch every day. They have an eagle cameras, live eagle cameras, and there's like 5 different cameras that they view these birds with, and the setup of this camera system is elite. It is top notch stuff. Um, they can pan the area, pan around in the nest and outside the nest, and if the birds are out flying around, they can zoom in on the birds and other birds that are out there, and you can see action uh, of how they're territorial. The eagles are territorial, and if there's another bird coming into their territory, within 100 yards, they know it, and they will immediately go and tend to that and get them out of their territory because they have to protect their babies and such. And uh, and you see all kinds of life experiences of these birds in the nest. You see everything, and they bring in food every day, fresh food to the birds, to the babies, and they were eating meat uh, the very first day they came out of the egg. They started immediately feeding them uh, regurgitated food from their pouch, because they put the food in their pouch and then they can regurgitate to chew it up, and eat later, and everything is dissolved. And they can birds have a particular acid in their stomachs where they dissolve bones and everything. Whatever they can, if they can get it down their throat, they can dissolve it. If it's fish bones or carcass bones, if they're small enough, and if there's anything left over in the nest, of course their nesters like 6 feet diameter. Um, if there's anything left over, a carcass or anything, they will remove that carcass in the next day or two and dispose of it, so that there's nothing in their nest um, for any other salvage eaters to come around. There's nothing there for anybody to come in and get in on their place, because they don't have anything there. They eat everything they eat. And but they can eat fur and feathers and scales, and they can digest it. They can digest all that stuff, and they have a particular acid in their stomach. And it's amazing that they do have stuff in their stomach to dissolve food. And same thing with us. I am so surprised that it doesn't eat through the stomach. I mean, it eats through everything else. What is so special about the inside of our stomachs that it doesn't get dissolved in the way we eat? It just amazes me. But it happens. So but it's very interesting to watch the survive. How they survive in the wild. And these eagles keep coming back to their same nest year after year. And this Harriet here is, I'd have to go back and look at the blog to see how old she is. They can live up to 30 years in the wild and longer. They can live longer in captivity. But they didn't start doing these live cameras until, the past 20, 30 years. So they don't know any more statistics than what they know. And it's possible that they live longer than that in the wild, but we'll find out as soon as we get there. So, yeah, they try to return. They do. And since it's Florida, well, in eagles, they live all year round in their nest. They stay in their nest all year long. They don't migrate to the north or south. They stay in the same nest year after year. So anyway, I am really liking the texture on this bird, how it's working out. The paint that I left down here in the two tones of two browns and a black really look nice. And so I'm really, really liking that. I'm going to let this dry some more. The beak, I'm pretty happy with the beak. It's textury, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm going to leave it that way. I'm going to try to put the nostril back in. And what I did was I pushed the paint away and made the nostril. I might have to put some paint on it to make it this time. It was not going to let me do it. So that's okay. That's okay. So I want to let it dry before I do the eye. And I just have to, and I really want to let this dry before I do another step. Looking good to me. Mina likes watching National Geographic videos where they send robot cameras the skies like any animal they want and view, and then they view close-ups of the animals. I've seen that. And I've seen them do it with the hippos. And hippopotamuses are very, very territorial to the point of that they will kill you if you get into their space, the hippopotamuses. And I have seen them in water where a boat gets too close to where they of their territory, and the hippopotamus will attack the boats. And this is like down in the Amazons, in Africa. I think more down in the South America than anything, where the hippos live. I don't know where else if they live over in Africa or not, but they will attack. They will attack your boat if they think you're in their territory. They're mean. Yes, they do. They do. They kill more people than the crocodiles. I have heard that. And so I've seen them put baby rhinos in the robots and send them to the group and see if they accepted the experiment. I've seen that. So but I love, and there is another safari, a live safari over in Africa, like Zimbabwe. They do a live camera show with the people that work there in the forest, and They go out on these in the Jeeps every day and make their rounds, and they take the cameras with them, and they go, okay, now it's getting close to feeding time for the lions, so we have to be real quiet. They're going to be around here, so and they know where to go and drive on these roads to see in the safari. It's kind of fun to watch them, and they take questions from kids. The kids watch them while they're in school and stuff, and they can take questions from kids, and they will try to answer your questions. It's a live video, a live, a live show. I've seen that. I've done that before too. So anyway, this is going to be a two-parter. I'm going to have to maybe try to dry this. Okay, I think that's done a lot of drying. I am definitely going to put another coat of white. And I'm going to do another coat of browns, but they're going to be different shades. I want to go, you know what? I think it would be kind of neat to put a little bit of gold in his feathers. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to get my palette back out. And try that. And I want to get I want to do a brown, but I want it to be just a little bit lighter. So I'm going to see if I can't make up a new shade. I don't want it to be blonde, but I want it to be a lighter brown. So this might work. And I'm going to use a different brush. I'm going to use a real tiny fine brush. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, I think these two will be fine. Yeah. Okay, so let me try. We'll just do some feathers. Just some feathery marks. I don't know. And they do come down to a point. Their feathers do. So I'm going to try to do some feathery marks. So I think you can see some of that. It kind of looks realistic. Kind of. I'll take kind of. Hi, Jill. Jill's here. So let's see. I am going to be adding a little bit more, and it's going to be in gold. And I'm going to try to just hit some of these feathers, not on the same spots, in gold. A little bit of gold never hurt anybody. It's a golden eagle, a golden bald eagle. That's looking pretty good to me. Okay. So that's good. Now I'm going to do the same thing with the white. Okay, so here's the white, and I'm going to try doing the little brush. And I'm just going to make short little feathery marks all over his little head. That's my goal. And the other layer will, still be in the background, and you can see that you can see the feathers are spiked in the wind. A lot of the time, that's the way it is all the time. Every now and then you'll see them all. But whenever they're hot, they do this. They can ruffle their feathers. They do not have any sweat glands. So the only way that they can sweat is through their mouth. So if you ever see a bird with their mouth open, he's panting just like a dog pants. These eagles do the same thing. And dogs can sweat on the palms of their paws, but eagles cannot sweat anywhere else. But they can also, if they're hot, they can ruffle their feathers so that air can get in and cool them off a little bit that way. So they're always fluffing their feathers. And then, of course, when it's raining, it's completely waterproof. Everything rolls off. And that happens a lot too. It was raining yesterday, and the chicks were hiding underneath mother's skirt. They stay dry. So they're very, very loving and they're nurturing. They're very, very, it's very loving, a very loving thing to watch. Very loving. And it's funny. I've watched them for a couple of seasons, and the last two babies that they had, they usually have two eggs. Occasionally there's three. Sometimes just one, and not always. There's like a 1 out of 10 chance that the bird will survive. And I've seen all kinds of things that have happened. But anyway, the last season there were two, and they survived, and they get bigger. And I mean, like after 2 months, here's these big old clumsy birds, and there's stages. They have stages of what they learn and what they're doing and how they eat and how they practice in the nest to become adults. And then they stay in the adults. They stay in the nest for like, I'm thinking 3 to 4 months, and they won't leave. And they make the mom and dad still bring them food, but they're when they become older, they learn how to eat the food themselves, of course, and then they they know how to tear the food apart and stuff like that, and they know how to. There's actions that they learn how to do, and they fight among each other because it's the strongest one, you know. But usually they bring something to each one of them, you know, so that they each get enough food. And it's just funny to watch them. It's not just interesting. Nature, and it's natural, and it's just fun to watch them. And but they've got these cameras all on these birds, and even at night, and they can catch. They have the sunrise and the sunset cameras, and they have the moonrise cameras, and it is so beautiful to see the shadows, the outline of these birds in front of a full moon. Oh, it's breathtaking. It's breathtaking to see pictures like that. And uh, it's just fun to watch. It's good, clean fun. Okay, I think I'm done with the white. I like all that. It looks nice. It looks nice to me. I'm going to dry this again. And I can still do a little bit more of the browns. Oh, silver. Okay, okay, Teresa. Okay, I'm going to add a little more brown to this down here. And get it looking good. Okay, and silver. You want a little bit of silver. Okay. Now I am really using the tip to create some highlights. It's just highlights. It's not, and I think I'm going to dry it some more. Okay. Painting a bird.
Eagle.
An eagle. What you doing?
Are your girls gone?
No, they're still here.
Hi, girls.
They're watching me paint.
Oh, they're so great. They are such a great group. I love them.
But I'm about ready to quit. I'm getting
it got
tired.
quiet. I haven't heard any.
I'm tired.
I know it. I ain't heard any loud noises. And I'd say you might be a little bit hungry.
Well, maybe.
I see you left me some popcorn.
I did. You can take it. Take it. Take it. Take it. Take it.
Isn't that a pretty? Yeah, I could take it and then you can show them your bow.
Oh, they've seen the bowl.
Who's here still? Oh.
There's 20 of them.
Oh my, that's good because they was kind of jumping around down there earlier.
Like popcorn. They were popping around.
Popcorn. Hi, Deborah. How are you? You wasn't here earlier. Because I know I didn't say your name. Didn't see your name.
She came in late.
I'm glad to see you made it, though, honey. Sometimes Beth leaves the best for the last anyway. You just never know. Little sister's still on.
Yeah, she'll stay with me to the end.
Mm-hmm.
If she don't fall asleep. Sometimes she falls asleep.
Hi, Teresa. Howdy, howdy. Glad your husband's doing better.
I'm on fire tonight. Woohoo! She says I was hot. I think I was popping the popcorn and she thought I was on fire.
I thought I heard a couple of amens and stuff. Let's see.
And I was telling everybody also not to forget. If you're interested, I will be on with Letitia Brown tomorrow night.
Right.
At 4:00 here, or on Letitia's channel, and she will either be in Facebook or she'll be on YouTube. I do not know which one, and we won't know until we get on. Because last night we were on both of them. One of them wouldn't work right, and she said that's okay. I'm going on to the other one, And so I don't know what the deal was, but we got on. She got on anyway. So, but I wasn't online with her last night. I was just watching. I was watching like you guys. But she wants me to come on with her. She invited me, and I said, sure, I'll be glad to check it out. I've never done anything like it before, and my interpretation of all of this is to she's going to be doing a devotion, and I will be doing an art page in the background. So that's how it's kind of going down. That's how it's going to work. He's taking the girls out. They got to go. Okay. I made his back a little bit bigger. He wasn't fat enough. It was like he was skinny, He needed some weight. Because they have to keep their. And then I was going to check the eye out. Oh, I don't know if I could do the eye or not. But I'm going to try. I think I'm going to use white first. And do a round eye, and it's right here. His eye is right there. So I'm going to do that in white again. And I'm going to do it in white again. I might let that dry now. There's a good coating. Perfect. I'm going to let that dry. And I'm going to get a little bit of this yellow back. And just do a little bit of marking on his beak. He's kind of he's kind of got a lighter shade up here. And a little bit there. Okay, I like that. And he's got a little bit of a nostril. A nostril right here. So I'll just make that like that and be done with it. And I'm going to go on the outside of his eye, but I'm going to wait till the white dries because the white will go. Go on and laugh. I like laughing more than the hook on the beak. Good, good. Okay. It's really a hooky. It's a hooky, all right. He's dead serious now. He's serious. And here he is looking at you. He's looking straight into the camera. Mm-hmm. Hi, Art with your heart out. Hi. Did you receive your happy mail? Well, good. Katie. It's Katie, I think. Well, good. Well, good. Yeah, they're not joking around. I'm gonna dry this. So anyway, I'm going to try to finish his eye, and then I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit. I think he looks pretty good. I think I better quit after I do his eye. Quit while I'm ahead. But I can show you what we did while we're drying. We've had a pretty fun night. Oh, I can show you all the pictures on my phone. We did, oh, I have to show you these in person. Here's the, we did, what do we call them? Paint blob art. You see this here, Katie? See these paint blobs? Well, we turned them into pictures. So here's what we did. We drew pictures on the paint blobs. It's brand spanking new. We had the preliminary preview tonight, and I think it's a hit. So I think we're going. Hi, Kim. Let me show you in the book. It's more in person. So here's the here's what we turned our blob of paint into. So I guess I need to make some paint blobs for Thursday, don't you think? They were fun. The girls were telling me what to make and say, "Oh, that one looks like a bird," and somebody saw a pink flamingo. So we're going to try to do that again. I think it was really fun. And I'm going to try to trim this napkin off now. I glued a napkin over here. We glued a napkin over here because we didn't want a blank page. We wanted something down there. To look nice. So we did that. I need to date this. Definitely need to date it. So we're going to do this again. So I just need to make some more paint blobs. So, and then we did this, Katie, we did this. We did popcorn prayers. And you'll have to go back and watch it. It was around about 10 till 8 when I did this. If you want to go back just for this, it lasted about 10 minutes and I was done. It was pretty cool. And it was everybody was participated in the chat room. And then we painted the emu. I mean, we drew them with pencils. And then we painted around the background. The emu was cute. And then we did a mandala art exercise. And we did, instead of round, we did square. And we did light to dark definition, foreshadowing. So we did light and dark in each one of those. And I think that's all we did tonight. This one, still damp. And the popcorn, and the blob art, and the eagle. Oh, and we did the UK glue book. We did a United Kingdom page. And this was the page for that. So we did good on that. So that was fun. And we opened up Happy Mail. And I was going to look to see how many more pages we have left. Oh, yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4 more pages to do in the UK book before we're done. And if we do happen to get done, or if we don't get done, it won't matter if we do or we don't. But I was going to do Australia next in the international book, and we did the emu, and we did we Googled what was the difference between emus and ostriches, and we found out that the ostrich was native to United for the Australia. And I put AU. I meant, yeah, AU, not UK. This is this bird is native in Australia, and we want to remember that when we do the Australia book. So we're going to, because that's going to be next. The next international book was going to be Australia. Something was sent today for the UK book. Okay. Well, we're going to be doing it for at least 3 more weeks. And I don't know when spring, when is the first day of spring? Does anybody know? Spring. March the 20th. So we've got through March to finish the UK book. So that'll be fine. That'll work out because I've got 4 or 5 more pages left in the UK book, and so that'll be right up next to it. That'll be close to it, and then we can start making the new book for the Australian. And then, hi Sherry, hi Sherry. I opened up your Happy Mail. Thank you, honey. It's right here. I had your charm was by itself, and I wondered if it went onto this string. I glued it on here. Thank you, Sherry. I love it. I love it. And your other little card is right here. So let's see. Let's put this on the popcorn page. You guys got to, Sherry, you're going to have to watch the popcorn, me make the popcorn page. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. So I'm going to put this with the popcorn page. And I'm going to put it in as a tip-in. And I got to have something with yellow in it. Because of the popcorn. I don't think I do. I don't have any yellow. Well, yes I do. I'll use this one. So we've had a really, really nice day. And I'm going to write your name on here. Because I won't remember after tomorrow. Thank you so much, guys. So, let's see. What else was I going to do? Finish the eye. I got to finish the eye. And I got to go down and get my paintbrush I dropped. I'm going under. Okay. So, yeah. We have had a fun day. And I do have a special place for your card in my ACT holder because I got some more, and I'm going to put this one right here in the front. So thank you so much. It's going to go into I have a notebook of ACTs in my notebook, and I need to probably get that out in the next day or two. So anyway, I'm going to get back into my eye here and finish my eye. And I need to get my bird back up. So I can do my bird eye here. That's it. Walk away from the paint. Step away from the paint. Hi, Lisa. You still in here, honey? Thanks, Lisa. Yeah, he got a little bit of an eye there, and I'm thinking just a little bit of a just a little bit of a beak under shadow there. Mm-hmm. Ta-da! I signed it. I'm done. Can't do no more if you signed it, right? But there he is, before and after. I think I should post both pictures, right? Let me get this one. He needs to be longer here. It's not long enough. He looks too much of a circle, but that's okay. That's just the way he looks today. Can't help that. Okay, there's before and after. It's on my book. The blobs were really cute. I want to do more blobs. Can't wait to make more blobs. The emus were adorable. The popcorn was cool. But Lisa, did you see the popcorn uh, devotion I did tonight? Were you in here? If you didn't, then you need to go back to about 7. It was about 10 till 8 when I started the popcorn prayers. Um, and you can see one of my devotions that I did with the girls here. I tried to keep it, it was about prayer, and everybody should have some sort of either prayer or meditation or wishfulness or hopefulness or dreams. There's some kind of devotion that everybody does, and that's where we went with the prayer tonight. And we did the who, what, where, when, why, and how, which is the Ideas Society thingy ding that Dee Dee and Mary does. And we did a bowl of popcorn, and it didn't last but about 10 minutes. And then also tomorrow, this will be my last time I talk about it tonight, but Latia Brown is going to be streaming tomorrow at 3 o'clock Central, 4 o'clock Eastern. And I am going to be a guest on her channel. And she will either be in YouTube or Facebook. And she goes by Heavenly Gifted Today or by Latia Brown. And it's Latia, Latia Brown. It's really easy to remember. Latia Brown and Heavenly Gifted Today. She will use both of those interchangeably, either on YouTube or on Facebook. And I will be on with her at 4 o'clock tomorrow Eastern, and she's going to do a devotion, and I will be doing a art page off the top of my head. I'll be doing an art page with her tomorrow. And we did it last week or a couple weeks ago. It was fun, so we're going to do it again. So I invite everybody to come and watch Latia and support me. Come over and see me and see how I do. So Well, great. That's nice. And she's new. I don't know how long she's been doing her devotions, and her mother does things too. And I've watched more of her mother than I have of Latia. But I was online with her last night, and of course it was, 2 o'clock here Eastern. It was 1 o'clock Central, and it was like 10 o'clock where she was, and she's on the Pacific. She's in Washington State, is where she is. So, but anyway, she played around last night and did some art pages and devotional pages, and of course, I didn't do anything last night. I was in bed, but tomorrow night I'm going to be doing something with her. So I invite everybody to come out and watch us and see how it goes, see how it works out, and see what comes of it, because we just don't know. We just won't know. So with that, I will be back on the regular line Thursday, and we will be doing felting Thursday. We will be doing felting, and what else will we be doing? We're going to be doing another paint along. We'll do another paint along in here, like this. We'll do paint something else. And we will also be coloring in the Japan book tomorrow night or Thursday night. And our Japan coloring book is just something we're doing for fun and world. And this is what we're working on for Thursday. We'll be working on some of this. I did do some of these blues on my days off. So that was fun. And we will be doing another koi fish over here. And we've got lily pads that are going to be done in shades of green, the way the blues are shades of blue, the water. And then the lilies, I'm going to do them in pink and reds. So that'll be fun to watch. So I don't know which one I'm going to do first. So if you come and watch me Thursday, you can tell me which one you want me to do first. You can tell me what to do if you come. So thank you, Teresa. Teresa says, thank you, everyone, for being here and supporting Beth. Oh, thank you, Teresa. Thumbs up. Thank you. It's pretty awesome. I'm excited for some reason. In March is coming up, and in another few more weeks, we'll have March will be here. And the end of March was when I actually first started streaming 2 years ago. Can you imagine that? I can't believe where has last year gone. Last year was just nothing but a blurb to me. So we'll need to think of some fun things to do for our anniversary. It's our anniversary, guys. We'll have to think of something to do. See what night it's on. Maybe we can play bingo. Have bingo night. I'll have to look at the calendar. It was around the end of March, and that's another good time to celebrate, because March the 27th was my mommy's birthday. So that's another good reason to celebrate. And so we just might do something. And believe it or not, that's on a Saturday night. We can have a birthday anniversary party. What could we do? That's at the end of March. So, but this is already February the 9th. Also, this week, Friday is one of Mary's art hops. You do not want to miss Friday's art hop. It starts early in the morning, and you need to get a hold of the schedule. Go to the community tabs at the Phibbsville and Mary Altier's community tabs, and check out the schedule for Friday's art hop. It is going to be a Valentine pick 10. So it starts off in the morning with Janet Nash, and she's going to do the first prompt, and then the second person will do the second prompt, and so forth. And then I will be on at 7:15 to do the sixth prompt. So I got to do 5 prompts before I come on, and I can do that. That won't be a problem. Nah, we can do that. So Friday's going to be fun. So I'm streaming tomorrow with Latia Brown, and then I'll see you Thursday, and I'll be back on again Friday night. So, and then Saturday night, boy, it's just stream all week. I love it. So that's all I'm going to say. If you have any questions, you can ask me later. Okay. Oh, thank you, Sherry. Created a wonderful community of learners and friends. Well, it wasn't me. They were there before me. I just tagged in. I just tagged along. I'm just hanging on by the tail. I'm at the very end of the whip, waving as I go by. I'm at the end of the whip. So it's always fun to be with you guys. It's fun, and I love to laugh, and there's a lot to be happy about in this old sad world. And we've got to lift each other up. So I'll see you guys soon. I gave you the schedule. There's all kinds of stuff coming up. So you guys have a great evening. Have a great night. Okay, good night. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Deborah. Good night.